Morning, Hinano. Today we're getting to work early. I'm gonna try and get these continental classes done, so I'm putting in a super big extra day. Top of the morning to you. Hey guys. My weekend's been alright. I just figured that today was a good day to try and get as much done as possible. We're about to start doing pre-order content, so I want to make sure that we get it all done. Can't wait for it to be done. One of these days I would love to be a player in your game. Hell yeah, man. Oh boy, can't wait for those Kickstarter stuff to come around. Well, we're about 15% funded, so we got 22 days left. So here's hoping. sure the wording is correct. Let's see here. Yeah. Wording seems to be correct. What are your thoughts on Pathfinder 2e? I'm starting a game this week as the GM, and I'm excited. Wanted to know if you ever tried it. I've never actually played it, but I have read through it a lot, and I think it's a solid system that's made a lot of strides. Yeah, it also uses an action point system, so. Thanks, Miles. It means a lot. Look what bonding. It's crazy what a conversation between adults can lead to. Glad we talked it out. Seriously, you're a cool dude. Well, the thing about that is, it's I mean, first of all, you're absolutely correct. I don't want to deny what you're saying is true. It's just, I think the thing for me that really matters, that also really matters, is that the maturity that you showed to actually want to know the truth, right? Or explore the fact that you might be wrong. Because that's what so many like, that's what so much has happened. From what happened, that's what so many conclusions have been drawn. Like, people just make these presumptions that they know what happened and that they know who I am, all because they've been grain-fed this fucking opinion about me and a narrative that's just wrong. It's not true. You know, and any attempts to defend myself are just seen as me being manipulative. Like recently I watched this like old meeting in the old Discord, where I had a person having like a mental breakdown in the middle of the Discord, in public in front of everyone, and I was called in to deal with it, right? Which, I was younger then, and I probably shouldn't have dealt with it publicly. There's a lot of things I wish I could have done differently, and ways I could have articulated myself better, but, I really did want to help, but I also was really outraged that this person was just saying all this stuff about me, inferring that I was, like, mistreating them and making them cry, just, like, all this crazy stuff. And all these people are talking down to me condescendingly, saying, trying to tell me how to be sympathetic, when what they didn't realize was the reason I was completely against apologizing to this person is because I felt like they were, what would you call it? I didn't believe them. It felt really, ironically, it felt like they were manipulating everyone else and me, right? I don't think that's the case, though, because I know the person's character a little bit better than that. But I do think that they're just unable to control their emotions. And at the end of the day, whether or not you mean to do something, if it happens, then, it's still the same, right? And, I was way more stubborn and kind of pig-headed then, because I believed I shouldn't apologize for something that I didn't do anything wrong, when the simplest thing would have just been to take a very small L, even if I didn't trust the person, because there's a chance that I was wrong and that it would make them feel better, and that's something I wish I should have done. And some of the stuff that, I said in the past, I believe the principle of it, but the articulation could have been better, but it's whatever. Like, people I think what's most ironic to me about how people look at that stuff is that when you're in the public spotlight and everyone is constantly looking and judging everything you're doing, like, it's really intense. And during that whole meeting, nobody ever asked how I felt or how it made me feel, So, I long story short, I think, yes, us having a conversation as two adults is a good and positive thing. I think there's credit to yourself for being willing to talk, and I think that's what's important. I think that's really important, is that you're willing to have the conversation. So, it's one of those things. I think that's important. Yeah, it's just one of the things that really sucks is just how people created this narrative of who I am, and it's just not who I am. Yeah, I made my mistakes. I certainly did things that I'm not proud of, but I wasn't this evil monster that people kept trying to make me out to be. But, oh well, I guess. Not everybody's going to want to talk, right? And actually listen. As I told you, man, I literally watched the Night Wolf campaign, and the lies that was told on you by a certain player really pissed me off, especially as a DM. They made a video about it. Are you talking about Joe Cat? And made me angry because they accused you of not listening, giving them chances to roleplay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're talking about Joe Cat, yeah. Yeah, Joe Cat. So here's an interesting little backstory, right? So, one of the sessions, I believe it was session 6. I can't remember specifically, but they asked me to stay after the game because they wanted to talk to me. And Joe Cat and Monty were the ones kind of leading it, although I do feel like Joe Cat said a lot of stuff when I wasn't there, but didn't like directly address me directly, right? But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. And they told me, and this is what I find so fucking ironic, right? Like just ridiculous to me, is that for all the stuff that they said about me in public, about like how they weren't having fun and like I wasn't letting them role play and just all this other shit that's just lying, right? The thing is at the end of like session 6 or whatever it was, they told me the thing that they wanted, because we did a game review. They told me they love the game, they're having fun, the pacing, they wanted a little bit of like, they wanted to touch up on the pacing a bit, which is fair criticism. You know, I can make adjustments. And then they said the thing that they really wanted was me to hang out with them after the game, because it feels like I'm not, you know, that we're not being friends. And I explained to them, it's just like, oh, it doesn't mean anything like that. I'm just so busy. Because during that time, during the Glass arc, I was running games like crazy. I was launching merchandise. I was a busy dude. And, you know, maybe too much, you know, sure. And that's the thing that they asked. And then I just tried to make them feel better about it, because I was like, hey, it's fine. I was being sympathetic. I was like, hey, I'll try if I can, but, you know, I'm just busy. And they seemed to accept that. So the whole thing of them saying they didn't have any fun, or they weren't, you know, that was just lying, because it's either they're lying to you or they lied to me when I asked them at the end of every session, did you guys have a good time? Like, I did a follow-up every time, and it's just being false, man. What it was, and look, I'm just gonna tell it like it is. I suspect that all of the people that had their own platforms and their own communities, when all those things happened, they were just trying to distance themselves from me. By dogpiling and saying negative things, they insulate themselves from having their reputations damaged, and they might even elevate themselves by becoming like a victim or whatever, right? Because that's just the society that we lived in at the time. I wouldn't say it's quite as bad now. I mean, the pendulum's swinging the other way, it seems, but like at the time, that's really what it was. It was all, yeah, it was bad, you know? So yeah, I mean, if that dude didn't have fun and really felt all that stuff about me, he never said it. He never discussed it with me like an adult. And that also means he just lied to me whenever I asked him. You know what I mean? And so I don't believe it. It's one of those things. Dude, they literally said they wanted to join your campaign after. I remember Ren, and especially Sunder, said they were down. He was the only one. Charlie, Takahata, and Sunder said they enjoyed your games after the incident. Oh, I didn't know Charlie said anything. What did Moist say? I never saw anything that he said. Or Takahata, for that matter. Well, it's nice to know that they said positive things. I just never knew they said anything positive. That's cool. I didn't know that. Man, at the time of it happening, I really thought the whole world was against me. It really felt that way, you know. Of course, I don't quite feel that way now. It's just, you know, I built a life, you know. I built a life and a world, you know. Yeah. He said your situation was crazy and you may be weird, but he enjoyed your game. Well, I suppose that's the best I could hope for. Yeah, I guess that's the best I could hope for. I don't know if he'll ever hear this, but thank you, Moist Critical, for not shitting on me. And I very much enjoyed running for him, too. Taka said that he was staying out of it, but he was happy to play in your game and not die. Man. Well, I'm very grateful to him for not shitting on me. A lot of people did not do that. A lot of people really, yeah. A lot of people really tried to take advantage of the situation, and I'm really happy that those people didn't. You know, one of the things that really bothered me was when it all went down, some people came out and said stuff like, I always knew he was a bad guy. And that just didn't make any sense to me. It's like, if you always knew that I was a bad guy, then why did you still participate in the games? And the only reason I could really come up with is that, A, that's a lie, they didn't actually think I was a bad guy, or B, they did, but it benefited them. And it's like, you're either a liar or you're taking advantage of the situation at that point, right? That doesn't make any sense. That's why I waited, man, because Joe Cat video really pissed me off, and my coworkers. I'm telling you, go watch it again, and you'll see he really has beef with Ren, not you. What do you mean he has beef with Ren? I don't understand. I'll let you type while I figure out this level 7 ability. I think I want to do something where I've got ninja tools, I've got the Shadow Clone Jutsu-esque avoidance ability. Let's see here. What other ninja stuff is there? I could probably do. What's the number of item uses that I gave them? Is it based off of initiative, tenacity, and stamina? Okay. People are still crabs in a bucket to pull others down to elevate themselves. Yeah. Yeah, it was really intense, man. Like, all I ever tried to do was lift everyone up. Like, I really did. My own personal demons aside. You're seriously going to get me started? Okay, episode 2, when they were talking to Lemon Drop, Ren was going on a tangent about samurais, and everyone was role-playing, but Joe Cat wasn't. Did he say that? For level 5, don't you already roll in the injury table when you become wounded and shattered? No, you have to be damaged again, Gaz. Except for minions. Minions just instantly are defeated when they get wounded and shattered. He literally said, we're wasting time, when Ren was giving his backstory. I don't remember that. Did that happen? That happened on stream? That's fucking crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna go pull that up, actually. Really? God, I don't remember any of that happening. So Joe Cat had beef with Brett? I didn't fucking... Wowie. Did not know that. He said to him out of game, "You won't have a problem with this still, Joe." And Joe Cat says, "You can do whatever, man. It's your character." I honestly do not remember that. Fuck. I should have done something if that happened. I wonder why I didn't. Maybe I just didn't notice it. I don't remember it at all. Fuck. Oh, well. When you got time, just watch, and next time you'll see me, you say, "Yeah, you did." Oh, well, yeah. Well, in either case. Fucking sucks. Ugh, man. But when you watch things after seeing a lot of it, you pick up on stuff. Nah, man, you're going to come back strong, and when you do, you know who was there for you. I really hope you're right, man. It's been 4 years, almost 5 now. I really am trying my best, but sometimes I feel like it's just not enough. But I don't try to let that get me down, of course. But, you know, it is what it is. Potent critical. Mundane. Empower. Oh. Empower. Whenever the shinobi would critically hit an enemy, any afflictions that enemy has have their tier increased by 1. If the this includes any afflictions gained by the critical by an effect of the critical hit. Time doesn't dictate work. You're working your ass off. It's taking some time, but you'll get there. I hope so. Thanks, Miles. Holy shit, Nara, is that 47 months? Oh my god. One more month to an official 2-year sub. You mean 4 years? You mean 4 years, Nara? What other games do you play? My second passion is fighting games. That's my big thing. Like, other than D&D. I mean, I also play, like, MMOs and stuff. You know, I play lots of stuff, honestly, but I would say my second passion is fighting games. Tell them how I whooped your ass in Tekken. Nara, I think you're misremembering. I believe, and I quote, I beat you so bad, you changed languages. Where is my Gigas? Gigas! But no, real talk, the last time we played, I got fucked up by your Leo, so. Gigas was such balls, dude. I loved that character so much, man. The belly flop, ugh. What a satisfying move to actually land. That 50-50 is noxious, and that belly flop, it's a fucking mid. But if it far enough, it becomes a low. It mind fucks me. It's so good. It's such a good attack, man. Initiative, tenacity, or stamina. The DC of which is equal to 10 plus the CR plus the, let's say, plus the average CR of the creatures within it. This effect only, this ability can only be used on militaristic. No, you know what? I'm not going to put that on there. Oh, shit. I don't need that. Stop. If the shinobi fails, the GM applies the stated risks. Easy. A shinobi being able to do shinobi things. Very cool. By the way, I've sent a shinobi sketch for inspiration purposes. You have? Oh, shit. Look at that, chat room. Oh, man, that looks awesome. This definitely has Ryu Hayabusa vibes on it. That's awesome. Good shit, Nara. Alright, bro, we bonded, but here's the true test. One Piece or Naruto, which do you prefer? I've only actually seen Naruto, so I guess that one. But, look, I think Black Clover is better than Naruto because it's at least honest. It's honest about what it is. Naruto is not about ninjas, it is about wizards. Okay? Everything has Hayabusa vibes. He's just violently ninja. Nara says, Naruto, because I worked with them. But Black Clover, definitely above Naruto. I don't know, I just think Black Clover is... its world building is more honest, I think. Naruto's world building makes no sense at all. I will say that Naruto does have good character beats, and, you know, I'm not going to deny a giant of an anime its accolades. Like, it has good character beats. Although I don't like Naruto as a main character, I do think some of the side characters are fantastic. Like Might Guy and, you know, Droby and, what's Shikimaru? You know, stuff like that. Yeah, you know, at Rock Lee, but Rock Lee's just a small Might Guy. But yeah, like, there's great side characters in Naruto. Main character is kind of lame. That's the same thing in Black Clover. Like, the main character in Black Clover is you know, I don't think he's as bad as Naruto because the thing I will say that is different between Naruto and the Black Clover main character, whose name escapes me at this time, is that the Black Clover's main character, his hard work is more believable than Naruto's, because Naruto's whole thing, right, is that he has a demon inside of him and everybody hates him because it can get out and kill everybody. So all the hard work that he does. But you see, the thing is that all of that secretly is revealed to just be this huge advantage that he has. And his whole drawback becomes, like, a source of great strength, right? And not in a way that, like, I kind of feel it's ham-fisted. But it is what it is. Like, it's whatever. Because Black Clover has the same thing. Like, he gets that dark book, you know, the Black Clover, and he can, like, fly around, and he's got demonic stuff happening. But in that case, to me, it's like he's just anti-magic. And he has a discernible disadvantage against most enemies that he's fighting against, whereas Naruto really doesn't. Like, Naruto wins because he kind of has Goku syndrome, you know? Where he's the one that must win. One of those. At least that's kind of the way that I feel about it. Oh yeah, his name is Asta. Thank you. Yeah. Like, there's this episode where Asta breaks both of his arms. And, yeah, actually, I think that's the perfect example of what I mean. This is why I think Black Clover is better than Naruto. Let me give you the big rundown. So there is there's an arc in Black Clover where Asta breaks both of his arms. And, I mean, the story is portrayed as they are broken. He can't use them anymore. He'll never fight again. Like the doctor told him that the magic they have access to is not sufficient. And that's the only thing he can use to fight is his arms. If he can't fight with his weapons, then he can't do anything because he's not a wizard. At least not in the way that everyone else is, right? So this is like a huge, major draw. Like it's basically career ending for him. And there's this scene I remember where he's kind of sitting on this rock and looking up at the sky and arguing with fate. And it's probably some, in terms of anime's realistic writing, it's some pretty real shit. Like he's essentially despairing because like fate had already taken from him the ability to use magic. It had already taken from him his parents. It took all this stuff from him. And now the one thing he was able to like use to pull himself up out of that despair, it took from him again. And then he like rallies himself, and then he like screams at fate saying, I'll figure out a way through this. You can't stop me. I'm not going to give up. You know, it's this whole thing, right? And yeah, it's shonen, and yeah, it's, you know, whatever, but I felt it was a realistic depiction of a hero having real doubt and like trying to lift him, like rally himself. Like I've had the same conversations before. And then you have the side characters actually watch him go through this, and they care about him, so they all work together to find a cure for his arms. So not only does he actually take a pretty big step back, but you get to see the positive impact that he's had. And it's really great. Like, I think it's really good. Yeah. To watch a character who is vulnerable. Like, have a main character that's actually vulnerable, right? Because Naruto's whole thing is like, oh, if you beat him up too much, he might turn into the super evil demon. It's like, okay. Like, Naruto doesn't really lose, at least from what I've seen. Yeah, he loses to Sasuke, but whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, that's why I like that more than that. I have not watched any One Piece. I watched the live action. I thought that was pretty good, but I have no opinion on One Piece because I have not sufficiently been exposed to its content to make any sort of quote on that. Those who like One Piece really like One Piece, and those who don't just didn't watch. Yeah. Speaking of which, Nara, when is your when is the anime you worked on coming out? Is it soon? You said it was October, I think. The 10th of October. Hell yeah. Now, if we're talking about animes, one of the animes I wish would come back is Hunter x Hunter. God, I want that anime to come back. But that shit's not gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, he died? I thought he just took a break. Really? The Hunter x Hunter author actually died? Yeah, he's not dead. But he does have chronic back pain and other health issues, which is why he has been on hiatus for so long. Oh, it seems that he's also wrote an ending for the anime and the manga in case he should die before he could finish it. That's cool. No, Akira Toriyama dying was world-shattering news, man. Like that was so crazy. Hunter x Hunter will never continue. God, I hope so. I really hope it does, but I think you're right. I mean, the dude's been on hiatus for like almost 3 years now. Health is so important. He's semi, if not full, retired. Yeah. It ended on a sick ass note. Yeah, the ant arc was, I will admit at first I was like, this kind of sucks because we went from the video game arc to the ant arc, and the ant arc was like weird monsters, and I don't know, I felt I didn't like it as much as the arc beforehand because you got to see more Nen users and like more more world building in that. But my mind was fully changed when we got to see, like, three things happened in that arc. There was Gon's transformation where he traded his future self. That was sick. The entire fight between what's his name? The guy with the pompadour and that other ant. That was sick. I can't remember his name though. And then we have, of course, Old Man versus Ant King, which was just, that was some peak anime fighting. There was a lot of monologuing in the last arc. There was a lot of monologuing in my final battle. A little too much talking, yeah. The Harto shape kill, dude. Where the Ant King was shown that humanity's tenacity for death was beyond what he could ever imagine. Yeah, the dude fucking blows himself up. Like, oh, it's so sick, man. Like that ending of the Ant King dying was good. Yeah. When he opens his mouth, the part where the narrator's talking about the human tenacity, and Nero, I think his name is Nero, opens his mouth and it's like the black hole. It's like the evil Buddha. It was like, oh shit. It was so sick, man. Let's see here. I like how we're talking about anime as I'm finishing up the anime classes. Good job, everyone. I'm glad we're still on task. Damn, it's been 4 years already. 2022 Kingdom returned and it's coming 2026. This feels a lot shorter than I imagined. What, 4 years passing? Yeah. Yeah. It really does, man. I've lived a lot of life in the last... Yeah, just crazy stuff. Oh, that's right. The keyword's artificial. Hold on. Yeah, I realized I made all of the Eastern classes, and I didn't give any of them the, you know, the special pills. You know, the culmination, like, pills or whatever. I didn't give anybody that. So, I'm going to give that to the Shinobi. Sick. Okay, I think that's good. I think we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. Now it's time for Corvinus. Oh boy. Roll credits. Want to send me the weebs? Oh, yeah, I can send you that. Alright. Gazu. Here you go. Pow! Bada bop, boom, pow. Okay. Time to get started on the Corvinus classes. Yes. Alright, let's go to Warrior. Woohoo! Mercenary. Oh, right. The Alchemist one. Okay. I guess we'll start with Alchemist. And then medium armor specialist. And kit specialist. Okay. Alchemist, medium, kit. Okay. Combat, Alchemist. And then... Okay, I'll figure that out later. Let's see. the mercenary, as long as the mercenary is supplied, they may start each day with a number of potions equal to their I got to decide what their sub attributes are going to be. Hey guys, do you have the do you have that thing that Kinez did where he went over, or maybe it was you that did it? I think that has the rundown of how many stats have been represented. Because I believe I was told that wisdom was overrepresented and like cunning is like there's more cunning than anything else. He did it too? Okay. Because I want to make sure I have equal representation. I mean, or I could just go with what feels right. Well, definitely competence, because strength and intelligence. Because this is a warrior and they are intelligent. So probably initiative in case they're a dex-based warrior. They are medium armor, so initiative. I could do tenacity. Just all the intelligent warrior ones. You sent me the charts you made? Cool. Oh, there's actually not a lot of grace. But grace really isn't an alchemist thing. Resilience might be. Resilience, though, I think is con charisma. Does that really fit an alchemist? I don't know. Well, it might fit a mercenary though. You could be a charismatic mercenary. Yeah. Yeah, let's do resilience. I think that's good. I should go simpler is better. I think I should stick with simplicity. Yeah. about tenacity instead of initiative? Yeah, I can deal with that. I like that. It still fits. It helps alleviate the charts. That'll work. Artificial. This character chooses a kit they have proficiency in. They gain the combat effect, the combat action of that kit. No. They gain the advanced augment. Yeah, augment of that kit. I mean, the mercenary will probably choose the alchemy kit, but they don't have to, which is nice. Miles, I did not receive a friend request from you, by the way. So if you sent it, I haven't seen it. Beep boop beep bop bop beep bop bop boop beep 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 bop bop beep bop bop beep. Like, would Saboteur or another Wanderer class be able to get Kit Specialist? Yeah. They're probably going to be under core skill classes, though. Or other continental classes. I didn't want to make it a core class, because some of those kits are going to be pretty potent, and I didn't want to have, I didn't want vagabonds to have access to them, so. Oh, the mercenary. Hold on, chat. Something just came up. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, Spang, mate. Thanks for the sub, mate. Super chic. Yeah, everything's okay. I just had to go take care of something real quick. All right, let's see here. Okay. Let's see. The mercenary can spend doubt instead of the APC cost of potions. If they do, the healing received from the potion is maximized. If it heals, healing received from the potion is maximized. If it imbues, the imbuement has its tier increased by 1. Let's see here. Bring up the old conditions list. Make sure my glossary is correct. Gotta make sure it's okay. Yeah. I got that grundy bump up on. Let's see. Alkaline. Alkalized. Actually, I'm not going to do it this way. If they do, they increase the tier of alkalized the potion would provide. This also increases... No, I don't need to say that. Yeah. How would I say this? I have to think about this a little bit. Okay, this is how I'm going to do it. If they do, they increase the tier of the alkalized effect of the potion. Yeah. Because I think what I'm going to do is that when you take each potion will have a base alkalize tier, which will affect what effects it has based off the tier of alkalies that it has. So like a tier one potion that heals, like a healing potion of tier 1 alkalies, heals a set amount. So what this does is this increases the effect of the overall potion. I just have to decide by how much. I think I'm gonna make it based off their sub attribute. Of course, that might be too much though. Actually, they have to spend doubt. I think I'd be okay with it, actually. Yeah, they have to spend doubt to do it, so... That's going to be a strong ability. But I think it'll be a good ability, too. It'll make them competitive. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the momentum. 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 Tactical action. Poisoned Edge. No. Better. Alchemical Edge. Yeah. Mundane, artificial, empower, economy. Let's see. Whenever the mercenary would make a weapon attack that has... This should be well, should it be melee only? We'll do it this way. A melee weapon attack. If that weapon is alkalized, increases the number of charges that effect has on the weapon before it fades. Whenever the mercenary would alkalize ammunition, they may alkalize an additional number of ammunition equal to their spirit. Number of charges for that weapon fades equal to their there we go. Like that one. Thanks. I guess that isn't economy based, is it? to be something else. The mercenary has resistance to spells. Oh, no, to afflictions caused by faith sources if the tier of the affliction is equal to or less than the tier of alkalized the mercenary currently is affected by. If the mercenary spends has resistance from using doubt against this affliction, against an affliction, they gain immunity instead against that application of that affliction. That's good. How does the merc generate doubt? Doubt is the Corvinus resource. It's the continental resource of Corvinus. So they start with 1. At 3rd level they have 2. At 6th level they have 3. At 9th level they have 4. So on and so forth. Yeah, but how do they gain it to spend it? You just get it at the start of each day. It's X number per day, yeah. The maximum number of doubt a character has is equal to the number of character paths they possess. This resource pool is refreshed whenever the character finishes a comfortable long rest. When was the last time you were able to play as a character in D&D? I'm playing in one right now. Actually, that game's today. Okay. I think that's a good one. Gives them access to courage and also rewards using potions ahead of time. Or early in the fight when you, like... I think it's just a good effect that's gonna pay off. And it's based off of action point usage, and it's based off of any consumable used, so that could be things like poisons, potions, bombs. Like there's a lot of mixing in there. Like you could go saboteur mercenary and generate courage while throwing bombs. It's pretty good. Or you go with Eldritch Knight, which gets scroll use. So that could be cool too. Let's see, what do I want to do here? As a camp action, the mercenary can spend whenever the mercenary would use the camp action potion cache, they increase the tier of all of those potions by an amount equal to their they increase the tier of alkalized of all of those potions. I think that's pretty strong. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. I think that's good. Alright, cool. Mercenaries done. Let's do this first stuff. What the fuck? Why did my battle.net just turn on? Weird. And we're getting some progress. Ugh. Okay. The agnostic cannot gain the benefits. Oh wait, hold on. The agnostic must choose this ability as one of its starting abilities. The agnostic cannot choose a vow ability from the other faith classes. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about this one, how I want to implement it. What I'm going for is that the agnostic is the super anti-faith character, which is a faith character, which is kind of funny. So deny is going to be a second level ability that's just a free counter spell that they can use. What I'm kind of going for is that I want them to have a base bonus, but I want them to have it be really empowered if they are facing off against another faith-based character that has a vow. So, like, Inspire is just going to be a good ability that all the other classes have, that it'll spend doubt. Blaspheme, I want it to be an ability that can steal mana. And I'm thinking about the Agnostic doesn't use mana to cast, but they use doubt instead. And to give them a mechanic that lets them gain doubt somehow. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how to implement all that. Yeah, like that, guys. What to do? Okay, I think I figured it out. now I gotta decide what sub-attributes they're gonna use. Dun, 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 dun. Definitely willpower, but let me consult the charts. Ba 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 beep ba beep boop ba ba beep bo ba beep bo whoa hoo hoo hee hee ha. Ba 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 ba. Beer 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 he hibba hubba hibba dippa dee. Oh, sure, one day may drive me insane. I may have a shallow mind, but you can kiss my behind. Alright, consulting the charts. Willpower is pretty low, so we're definitely doing willpower. Because it both fits the aesthetic and it plays out on the charts. Okay. It's because it's wisdom and con. Yep. Sovereignty, definitely sovereignty. Yeah. 100% sovereignty. That's a little higher on the charts, but it should be fine. It fits. Sure, one day may drive me insane. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Maybe Grace? Grace of resilience. I think Grace. There we go. Vow Breaker. That's gonna be a sick character build. Yeah, that's awesome. So basically, you have to choose Valbreaker. So you get to choose between being a support agnostic or a more offensive one. Between those two. I like that. Is Inspire competitive enough with Blaspheme? I think so. Because Inspire can't fail, right? awesome. I think this is how I'm going to do counter spells. Instead of a spell just completely negating a spell, what counter spells are going to do this time is that they're just going to weaken the spell level of the spell. So you can counter a spell that is more powerful than you by weakening it slightly. And if you are of sufficient strength, you can counter it completely. But I think this will really help with absolute action negation and stuff. I think it's going to be a really good direction, because what it's really going to have happen is that people that spend all their time casting a really big spell and all the mana casting a big spell aren't completely fucked by people that, you know, spend a counter spell, right? But it also means that you're not completely useless if you're fighting a superior spellcaster and you're trying to counter it, right? I think it's a decent trade-off. Yeah. I think it's actually going to be really cool, because you can't counter the spell, but you could still greatly weaken it, right? And I think that's a good replacement. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay. Corrective word. What does that do? Okay, that's an augment for a previous ability. What does it do for leveled spells, though? For example, what does reducing mana wave to level 1 but not 0 do? It does the inverse of the spell's ascension. Yeah. I suppose there will be some spells that won't have a direct inverse, but in that case, those spells are weaker to be dealt with, like for other effects and abilities. Counterspell won't be useful against every spell, which I think is also fair. We don't want that to be like a god ability, right? Yeah. What does Dogmatic Dominion do? Let me double check my work. Okay. Creations Chorus. So what I think I need to do for this is Let's see. What 4th level ability should I do here? Maybe something that affects the agnostic spells. Well, I know what I want their level 5 ability to be. Because these are all aspects. So this could be... Let's do rigorous debate. Rigorous. Rigorous? Rigorous. Okay. Wait. Wait. Keyword. Magic. Empower. Whenever the agnostic would gain doubt, all enemies adjacent to the agnostic yeah. Take force damage equal to the agnostics. Let's see. I think that's pretty good. Let me check all the other stuff. These adjacent. Let's see, Iron Channel also does it. That's if they block and cast. I think that's good. Let's see, this one requires a contested check, but it does damage equal to their spirit, and it's whenever they would heal, so it can actually stack up pretty fast. Okay. I think that's in a good spot. Yeah. Let me double check. Let me double check the. I think it's the Archon. Okay. If they are, they may choose to spend all of their MP. They do, they deal 1d6 per point of mana spent this way. See, so that's a difference of 5d6 to 10 feet. Yeah, I think it's competitive still. I think it's in a good spot. I think that's good. Okay. This also requires the character to be in melee range. So this will help for melee-based agnostics as well. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think it's a problem. Yeah. I think it's fine. Okay, 5th. So everybody else gets aspects. The agnostic's going to get something completely different. Illuminated. Okay, so let's make it competitive. Okay. 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 Let's do the agnostic can now use doubt in the following additional ways. Increase healing received or give or increase the healing the agnostic would give or receive by agnostic's spirit once per source. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Woo! I feel good. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would now. Wa-na-na-na-na. I feel good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So good, so good. I got you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wow. Sugar and spice. No, no. This one needs a bit harder. What'd I do for 7th level in the other ones? Life duet. Let's take a stroll. Oh yeah, the double healing effect, yeah. Deadly augment. The fuck? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, well, I think what we do overwhelming audit. Overwhelming audit. Whenever the agnostic would succeed ability check or saving throw from an enemy source. The agnostic cast a spell the attack keyword as if it had the action keyword. If this spell deals damage to the enemy source, the spell's APC is refunded. Boom! Pow! Bada bop boom pow! Just do a little spell slinging. I like that. That's a good one. Bada bop boom pow. Not the mana though, but they could expend out. Well, that's the idea. They would spend out instead. By 7th level, they'll have 3, so it should be enough. Bada bop boom boom pow. Denounce the gods. Supernatural. Oh, yeah. The agnostic has the capacity to openly denounce gods, spirits, and other sources of worship. The agnostic may remove the hallowed or unhallowed effects. We'll say the divine properties of a temple, object, shrine, or other symbol of religious significance. The amount of time and mana it takes to do so is determined by the GM. Boom! Basically, the agnostic can go into a temple and give it enough time, literally remove the divinity from it, because they shit talk the gods. That's gonna be awesome. Reminds me of Verp. Man, I miss running for Taco. Oh well. Or not taco, tomato. Sorry. Sorry, tomato. I meant tomato. Sorry, I was looking at a Taco Bell wrapper when I said that. My fucking brain. I miss running for tomato. He's a cool guy. His name is not Taco. Apologies. I'm ruining his brand. Just went to Tomato Town. Now that song's stuck in my head. Fuck! Denounce the gods. Tentaloo level. My brand, yeah. And I got skibbity bibbity bibbity bip. Whew! Skibbity bop bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop bop, skibbity bop bop bop. Scoop doo 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 boom ba-dum ba-da-bum bum bum skibbity bop bop skibbity bop skibbity bop bop skibbity bop skibbity bop bop skibbity bop skibbity. I'm sorry, I'm being silly. My brain is melting slowly. My productivity is dropping. Ah! Oh God! Ah! All right. What did I do for the other ones? What did I do? The great suffering. Sixu. Alright. Oh, I know what to give them. I know what to give them. I know what to give them. Mortal Grip. No. Chains of Mortality. Oh yeah. 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 The agnostics. When the agnostic would deal damage to an enemy, that enemy cannot be healed for 1 round. If the enemy Planar Divine. No, I specifically did not put the Divine tag on any of the keywords for the agnostic. If the enemy has the vow of... has a vow ability, they cannot gain mana for 1 round. If the enemy is an outsider, they are banished. They are afflicted with the... How do I want to do that? Let me go double check. Banished. Banished. Okay, I know what to do. If the enemy is an outsider, they are affected by the above 2 effects and are afflicted with the banished affliction, the tier of which is considered equal to their. So that means that if they deal damage to, let's say they have 3, if they deal damage to an outsider, if it is a CR 1 through 3, it's just banished. Yeah. Or if they stack damage, they could even hit something at CR 1 through 5. That's very cool and very nice. I think that's awesome. That's a great 10th level ability. Just shitting on angels. Yeah. And demons, too. That's a good one. I like that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can spend doubt to up the banish, so you basically can just go, you know what? You don't exist. I don't believe you exist. And then they banish. They're gone. Bye-bye. Get the fuck out of here. Pow! Woo! Oh god, the lay mage. Oh, this is gonna take me forever. Whew! Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, bop, bop. Skibbity, bop. Skibbity, bop, bop, bop. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, that's not what I need. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Lay Linux. Tap. River of Mana. And let's do yeah, let's do Linux Tap, River of Mana. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, something. Oh, I could give them burnout. Oh yeah, I'm giving them burnout. Nice. 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 Skibbity bop, ebony, oh, let me see that tootsie roll. Tootsie roll, bam. Le tapu. Tap. River of Mana. Burn out. Okay. Magic. Game power. D-power. A lay mage must choose this ability as one of its starting abilities. A lay mage does not have a color of mana. Their spells are colorless. They may, by spending a point of doubt, tap into the ley line of the area they are within, and they receive a random color of magic from the flows of mana. This color lasts for the entirety of the combat. This can allow the lay mage to have more than one color of mana. If they do, they may cast a spell with a base color and add the hue effects of other colors as they wish. Lay mage cannot use spell augments. They have not gained from this. These the end of combat, these effects fade. Sorcerer leaning fits the narrative. Yeah. I also think it'd be a cool option for people that want to play like a more wild mage caster, where their spells are different each time. I think it's kind of a cool thing. Actually, I should change this. A lay mage's spells cannot be affected by spell augments. There we go. Let's see. River of Mana. Whenever the lay mage would be imbued with the saturated imbuement, they may also imbue an ally within 30 feet with this imbuement. Oh, not that. The lay mage Whenever the lay mage would use the channel core action, they may also choose to damage to reduce their maximum hit points by an amount equal to their spirit. If they do, they gain 1 point of doubt. This reduction fades whenever the lay mage would take a comfortable long rest. Now we're talking. Ba ba biao. Solu fire. I'm gonna have to think about this one for a second. I kind of want to give it, like, I want this effect to be like, you can burn the color of magic off your mana to do like a big attack. We'll do magic, depower. Yeah. The lay mage. Oh, hold on. I have to do the costs and stuff. Oh, I also have to do sub attributes. Fuck. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I should do something with sub-attributes for them. Think about it. This will be APC 3, additional cost. I don't think I'd do an additional cost of doubt. They're already spending doubt most likely to get there, so target special range special. The lay mage may now burn the color of magic from their soul to create an explosive effect. The effect is determined by the color of magic removed in this manner. It's actually a good idea. Okay, but what sub-attributes? This one's going to be heavy charisma. Yeah. Yeah. Let's review the charts. The chart says definitely resilience. I think resilience, grace, and willpower is good. All of those are applicable. There we go. Clap. Okay. Indigo. Blue. Green. Yellow. Orange. Red. Violet. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This is gonna take some big thinking. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I think it should be a pretty big effect. So I'm going to go with... We'll go with the base. We'll go with... That'll be the base effect. Base formula, at least. This damage is increased by an additional damage equal to the reduced maximum hit points the mage is a number of allies within 30 feet within 30 feet equal to the lay mages dream walk a number of squares equal to the lay mage's spirit. Now, what to do with this one? That's pretty sick. Once a color is burned in this way, the color cannot be used for image in any way. Now we're talking. What a very cool class. Alright, cool. There we go. That one's done. Mana burst. Okay. Mana burst. Magic. Power. Whenever the Lay Mage would gain mana, they may instead grant that mana to an ally within 30 feet. If the ally has maximum mana, they are instead healed by an amount equal to the Lay Mages get their sub-attributes. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, I know I forgot a keyword. Making progress. Big thinking. What did I do for the other ones? Wait. Uh-oh. Oh shit, did I not update the Taoist? Fuck. I don't think I did. Yeah. Let me do that while I'm here. Fuck this up again. Oh, that's Taoist. Yeah. Yeah, that is right. think so. Okay. Well, speaking of which, let's go see what it gets. What did I give them? Spirit Palm. Oh yeah, this is the magic hands. Gave piercing spells. Hold on, chat. I gotta take care of some side business here. All right, let's do... What should I do here? Stuck on what to give them. Oh, this will be good. There we go.
me check Druid. Make sure there's not too much overlap. Oh, okay. That works. That works completely. Very cool. I think that's a cool class. I think people are going to like that one. All right. So far, I have finished the Glaean classes, and I've nearly finished the Corvanus classes. All right. I think I have kind of reached my limit. I'm super fucking hungry. But we got a lot done. We got a lot done today. I think I can realistically finish the Continental classes. I might try to finish them tonight, depending on if I have the extra time. If not, I should definitely finish them tomorrow. And then once they're finished, then I can start setting up the pre-games and stuff. Yeah, because next I have... After I finish the Guild Merchant, I have Wickstar, and then I have Kalkatesh. Whoo, man. I'm fucking losing it. Alright. Good stuff, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel. Solid stream. We got a lot done. Alrighty. I will see you guys next time.